Why, good morning. Hello. And for anybody that's watching this video for the first time, this is a VOD of my entire day. You don't have to watch the whole thing. It's just, if you want to, you're more than welcome to, of course. But this is just the raw footage of what we get all day. So if you enjoy that, then by God, stay here and watch. We are doing a good old-fashioned oil change. Oil change. And check. Ooh, we're fantastic. Fantastic. How are you guys this morning? I hope you are doing quite well. I am doing fine. Got my gym time done. We've been kind of shooting the crap this morning. Seems like it's going to be kind of a slow day. We don't have too much on the docket, which is good. Because if I can take this opportunity, spiders, not spiders, bolts that are, alrighty then, didn't expect that to happen. There are no bolts, it's just, there we go. Off to a good start. Off to a good start. I'm doing just fine. Well, this fits in here like this. Yep. Although I'm pretty excited for tomorrow. Because it's Saturday. Who doesn't like Saturdays? Get in there properly. Maybe it won't. T45. Where's my bucket? Aha. Not too full. So I just wanted to make that known at the beginning of the video. It's going to be interesting things, sometimes boring times, etc., etc. Nice, Jared. What's your Twitch name? Brakes look pretty good. Nothing leaking on the suspension, etc. Lost a bolt. Generally looks pretty good. No leaks. Nice and dry. Well, one giant leak. Brakes look good though. You can see the pads and how far they're sitting off there. Axle boots look okay. Yep. Yep. Tires are good. Tires are good. Oh, well, that's easy. At least I don't have to worry about your alt names. Oh, 4:30 seconds. 4:30 seconds. 8:30 seconds. And 7. So getting a little low on the front, but woo, nothing obnoxious. Let's fill out some paperwork. I guess it's not really paperwork, it's techno work. Gotta look at the rear brakes real quick. If you can't see them through the wheels easily, then you're gonna have to pull the tires and stuff. But these wheels and these rims and stuff are so they got so much space you can see the brake pads easily. We'll scan it while we reset the service light. It's almost Friday. It's almost Friday, as in it is Friday. But it's almost the end of Friday. I don't think I have anything to do this evening, which would be amazing. Also, if you feel like it, go let me know a little bit about my video I posted yesterday evening. The de-pinning video. Any feedback would be great. Things you liked, things you didn't like, etc. It's like, I think it's like 5 minutes. I just tried to get it down to the bare bones, so to speak. If you really wanted to watch me de-pin 5 connectors, then, well, you can go watch the VOD. But if you just want to get the, if you want to get the overview, good morning, Root Root, Real Eel Oop Beer. Glad you can watch again. I believe in you, Jason. You can do it. Whenever I pulled these off, yeah, sway bar, take those down, and you'll be able to get it out. Yep, they are. Why do we not have the gaskets we need back here?
What?
Never gotten the gaskets we need. Oh man, Mr. Mike's working hard.
Yep.
I really want to take a video of that. You're gonna get an interesting video in a minute. Mr. Mike's working on a Hot Wheels or Power Wheels. So he's got it picked up on the lift. He's got his headlamp on and everything. What should I title it? Working on the new Tesla? I think I'm going to make that. Finally got our first full electric car in here. We're doing some work to it.
What?
We finally got our first electric car to work on. There, you'll have to go see it. I'm uploading it now. It'll be up in a second. What's up? What's it?
Not for this wiper shaft. I know it wasn't very tight.
No, it's not very tight. You just pretty much get it, like, you get it finger tight and then you kind of go, because I think if you put it on there too tight, you can jam it.
Yeah, I know it was pretty loose when I loosened it up.
All right, now I can't remember if I tightened this up. Yep. Tight. Oh, I got such heartburn right now. Ooh. Did it upload already? Let's see, get shareable link. Here's where it'll be. Give it about another 5 minutes to process. I keep looking for a rag and I keep forgetting to grab one. Awesome. All right, so I saw that when I was walking up front to get a filter or get an O-ring for that, and couldn't resist posting it. I mean, this thing's real clean. I can't complain about this car. I mean, it can, but wouldn't be justified. How's that? Oh, they want it before noon. What do they think they're special? Hmm? I want my car before noon. Is it done yet? Yep. There it goes. So it's live. One second. Good as that's going to be. All right, check tire pressures and change filter and and get it out of here. What are the tires supposed to be set to? I think they're like 35. 35. Exactly. Alright. $29. Also, if you are the average person, now that it's starting to cool off, be sure to check your tires. Because roughly, for every 10 degrees, it's 1 psi in your tires. So, make sure you give them a good old check. Oh, I got a ladybug on my meter. Hey, little guy. You don't have very many polka dots. Look, it's good luck for the rest of the day. See the little ladybug? She's just gonna stroll all the way around. She's walking a minute ago. You also need the winter air blend, absolutely. Critical for proper performance of tires. Go on. Go. Shoo. Shoo. Be free. Be free. I know at some point you'll spread your wings and just fly, but instead you're constantly. Come on. Off with you. There. Just a touch too much. Adjusted. Nice, Max. Nice. So right now it says I've had 40 playbacks and 8 concurrent viewers. So did that many people come in and leave, or is it not counting them, or what? That's the only questions I have. That many people came in here and they're like, eh. These are just things I want to know about the analytics. I ain't worried about the actual statistics so much. A little bit, but. If that's true, Alan, then Twitch is even worse. Because now that they got the pay to win feature, pay for a discovery, because they can't bother actually coming up with a good discovery on their own. Oh yeah, Google Analytics are great. I love them. They're very good. That's why they make so much money. Because they give you the most information. And so, because of that, they're able to sell the most advertisements. And because of that, they're able to generate the most views. I just wish they'd be a little less authoritarian. Granted, I think they're trying to protect their assets, but Questions, questions, questions always. STP. Where's my new filter? Lube up your O-ring. Nice and liberally. They've been in all the nations as it is. This isn't something new. There's a market for everything.
Hell yeah, Facebook Marketplace.
I just can't bring myself to put Facebook on my phone or on my computer at home.
I just use it for Marketplace.
I have it on my work computer because other than going to Twitch or Google Analytics and like, you know, the back end stuff, that's all it's used for. I don't do much in the way of like surfing or playing video games or. So they're gathering nothing from me, boy. My information's valuable. I like to clean the oil hole so that way it's nice and good. I don't know what you're trying to get at there, Alan, but are you suggesting that Twitch is going to start declining and or Twitch is going to start increasing and YouTube's going to start declining? Because I have some bad news for you. Bad news. .9 quarts. .530 Valvoline synthetic that meets the 50200 spec. Perfect. Perfect. Whew. I don't think that would necessarily ground it. I mean, it might allow something to flow through, but I don't think, it depends on what they had as a mouse nest. They might have chewed through it or peed on it. That might conduct stuff through it. Perfect. There's that. Hard it is. Let's check the air filter real quick. Woo. So which platform do you want me streaming on there, Alan or Stormy? Just out of sheer curiosity. Looks pretty good, at least from the back. Yep, new filter. Just making sure she's good. Snap. Got that one a little sideways. There we go. Good. I don't get your point, though. Ooh, Noah, did the booster line have a rubber adapter on it? Did we get this back on the booster line there? I haven't plugged it in yet, so that works.
No, I was getting it off the net.
Yeah. So, what you want to do is, for this one, lube it up good on the inside with some dielectric grease, and then you feed this through, or put this in here because that's what it's supposed to stay on, and then just press it on there and you're good. Should just slide right on. I'm not doing 4K. It can do it. I'm not. There's a difference. My camera doesn't, well, it might do 4K. But I don't really want to try and process 4K. Seems a bit unnecessary for what I'm doing here. Alright, let me go wash my hands, and we're gonna scan it, reset the service light, put a new sticker in it, and be done. And then we're done with the day and we're going home. Just kidding. We still have like 7 hours left. Or 6 hours left. Something around there. So Stormy, the fact that YouTube may have reached its saturation point and or peak doesn't affect the fact that I'm going to grow like crazy on YouTube if I do it right. You want...
Or a little copper shit for oxygen.
Oh, you need like a little one?
I kept one, but I used it.
Yeah, I used one not too long ago. But I theoretically should have more. I might not. Might just have to use good old anti-seize.
Do we have any?
Yeah.
I haven't
Good.
seen any season forever.
Yeah, I got a whole container somewhere. A very clean container, mind you. Check on that table. You see any anti-seize up here? No, you found it? Okay. Yes, a very not Tin Man container. Wipe it off when you're done. Whew. Whoa. Whoa, that's pretty extreme. Maybe it will have to show up here on Tuesday or on Sunday. Because that's some craziness right there, I'll tell you what. That's some craziness. Hey, 2 foot shoe. What the hell? They got some sort of adapter on the... They do. What the heck? I'm not starting a conversation. It's crazy sauce. A place that... We're not getting into discussion, but I'll give you the TLDR, which is a place in California is mandating that the spouses of people who work at the health center have to get the poke, or else they will be fined. $100 per pay period fee. Sounds a little over the top. That is I don't remember the TPMS light being on the first time, but I just reset them. Oh, I know. I get all that. Thank you. What? Excellent. All right, 178, 235. Whoop. 178, 235. There's a marker around here somewhere. Where's my marker? Oh, there it is. I absolutely will use blood. Sticker. All right, let me pull it up front. We're all done. Oil change done. Tire pressure check. Car's looked over. Service lights reset. TPMS light reset. Tire pressure's topped up. Looks good. Looks good. So out we go. Be right back. Alex has got the camera on. He feels like he's got to work now. Interesting question. Actually, root beer. We might have to discuss it on Sunday, if we do Sunday. You know what is interesting though? Is that my morning workout routine that I modified some of the tags on there, and it saw an extra, or it's seen a growth curve again. So tags on YouTube are very important, unlike Twitch, where tags are pointless and they mean nothing. Well, the jokes mean nothing and the points don't matter. Did you get that cover tight? Good, good.
Cover's tightened up. It's all tightened up.
Back to square one. And put the back tray in first, and then put in the front tray, and bingo bango, we're off to the races. Oh, if I do Sunday, it's on Twitch, 100%. Like, not on YouTube. No, 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 no. Too many controversial opinions. I never. I know you guys have all hit that thumbs up button and stuff, right? You gotta get this shit going. Tropical Storm Victor. Are there any hurricanes coming towards us right now? I can only imagine not, since the weather is not going crazy, being like, hurricane incoming, it's gonna be a cat million. Oh yeah, it's still just north of, yeah, they're all going out of the ocean. They might hit the UK, but none of these storms have been tracking towards the US at the moment. Late for hurricanes? No. Hurricane season ends in like what, November? And even then you can still get them. It's just not in season. Success! Although, okay, that one goes there. Yep. You might have to get under this wire,
Yeah, I was gonna see.
because I think that,
I was gonna see if I could wrap it around.
yeah. You could always disconnect it. What you waiting for on the exhaust thing there?
Huh?
So what you waiting for on the exhaust thing there?
I'm waiting on the transmission plan.
Because I was going to pull my van up on the alignment rack and check the alignment. Cool. Maybe I'll find out my rear end's not knocked out. Unfortunately, I will though. moister than an oyster. Let me go get the key, pull the van up there. She's a moving.
Should I wait to put the rest of this back in for this hard line?
The hard line's here.
Or is it?
Yep. I think Missy just put it up. So yeah, go see if it's here and make a mess and get her changed. Jason might want to spend his time with a wire brush and that sticker. Yeah, it is pretty freaking annoying when they give you a new cat and they're like, where are we going to put the sticker? Why, we're going to put it right on the catalytic converter, the hottest part. Because we want to make sure that it's extra, 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 extra sticky. I gotta back her up because I gotta move the plates out. Because unlike these heathens, I don't do a lifted compensation, a roll of compensation. Although I could probably use the back up and try again. That's pretty close to that edge. But, alright, I already set the plates, not a big deal. Awesome. First thing we gotta do is check tire pressures. Because they look a wee low. It's only been sitting outside for a year, so. Might be a touch on the low side. What do we got? 35 front and rear. Man, that sounds familiar. Oh, I hate this. Hose reel. Not terribly far off. Next up after this is I need a new set of tires for this thing. But that's gonna be a little bit longer. I done spent all my money on my own tires for the Audi. But if this works well, I probably should have spent that money on these tires. The ones that are correct. I'm looking for my left rear toe not to be jacked in. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Whatever the spec is, man. A speck of alignment that I don't wear out my tires when I'm driving down the road. You know? Are we allowed to work in the shop after having a beer? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to put toe out on the rear. I can't adjust the rear toe is the problem. It's a solid rear axle. It's only two-wheel drive. So therein lies the issue. So if my rear toe is smacked, then that's all she wrote. Although if this works, and then we're gonna go drive it a little bit, probably drive it around on a decent test drive, and that all goes well, we'll probably give her a wash, because she needs a wash pretty bad. "2006 Sienna." I just wanted to meet the specs of not terrible. I wonder if I can do this from the front. I wonder if I should be inside it to do this. That would be probably smarter. Why don't we ever just like start it and roll it forward and then roll it backwards? Or do you have to do it off?
No, because when it engages in gear,
It's gonna,
snap.
yeah.
No, do not try that. I asked the same question, then got the answer. And that it would void the living shit out the warranty.
Really?
Kind of funny, dude. He
Damn
was
it.
talking about in the box, there's a couple of extra of these. 'Cause
Yeah.
He goes, y'all gonna drop them and break them. Well, we ain't yet, so that's good.
Yeah. Didn't get that front one. Gotta redo it. Ruined. Come on, compensate, you jerk. Yay, got them all. I think it rolled back. Right there. Oh, now we gotta loosen up slip plates. Also, the last time I lined it, this thing was on the old machine, so we'll see what the new machine says compared to the old one. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. done with the compensations. Let's see how freaking terrible it is. Oof. Now it's that toe? This side's the undamaged side, though. Interesting. Says this toe is off by mins negative 0.01, and it's at negative 0.01 is spec, negative 0.14 is what it's at. So it wants to drive that way on the rear. I thought it was that side that was out. Caster in the front right here is not good, but I ain't too worried about that. I'm mostly worried about the toes, and the toes are off, but probably because the subframe's a little off. Is it a CVT? No. Oh. Lift spec here. Lift button. We gotta close the door because the car will hit it. Somebody's just standing there, pretending to be a door. Oh yeah, I never put that one back in. Good part is we don't have any leaks. Yep. And yep. I'm just checking some bolts, making sure they're all good. Like main bolts and stuff. If the toe plus 25 there, I might be able to shift the rear end forward a little bit and get that back straight, because the total toe is only 0.5, so I might be able to fix it. It seems like it just got knocked backwards. Just the question is, how do I do that? Is it possible? Looks like the bushing is shot. Also, big spider web under here, which is also nice. Either that or maybe jack this one back some. Well, let's go grab, I don't know if that's got any slot left in it, but seems like it's 10 or 12 on there. Hey, Jeffrey. See what we can get. Worst thing is nothing. Best thing is I fix it and I don't have to replace my rear end. And that would be great. I'd be very happy. I'd be very happy. I just hope there's not a nut on the other side. It's either 12 or 14 or 10 or something on that bracket. I think it's 12 or 14. Bring with me a little screwdriver or something to knock down these spider webs. Little spidery. Is there one over here? Nope. Yes. Where's your big old pry bar? There it is. Loosen it up enough. Hopefully it doesn't fall. Might need to unload it. What? Hmm.
No, it's been balanced before. This is where, this is an old glue spot.
Hmm.
Oh, I got 60,000 on it. Oh, where we want to take off? Shit, no, it ain't even phasing. Got some goo on that there to kid you. My head.
It's only 135 newton meters. I wonder if I need, maybe instead of trying to push this one forward, try and knock the other one back.
Brush ain't doing much for it.
Rear axle carrier bushing. Rear axle beam damper. Hmm. Trying to find any good way of moving it without moving it. You know what? We'll unpin these. Hmm. Hmm. Ow! That hurt. How goes it, Noah? Pretty well. Good. I do not want to work on British cars. We specifically turn away Land Rovers. And Land Rover isn't British either. Nor is Mini Cooper. Land Rover's owned by what, Ford? It's all that. Oh. Let's see, maybe Eric can give me a hand with this. Nope, apparently not. Hmm. Hmm. I just need you to go forward. Eric, when you have a second, can I get your opinion? Just an opinion. Is there a bolt over there? There is. Might be worth putting new bushings in it. Probably a 21 back there. Is that little dinky plate? Let me move that dinky plate. I need a 10 mil. At least then we can hold something on that side. I'm just a little worried about spiders though, because there's so many spider webs on this thing. There we go. That I am honestly a little concerned that I'm gonna pull this back and be like, oh look, a nest. I can't see crap. Yeah, that's a bolt. That's a bolt. That's for sure. Now the question is, when I'm spinning this side, is that side spinning? Nope. Cool. Now how can we get this to move? I can get the rubber to move some. Like I said, I'm not sure. Maybe I need to unload it. Like, take the weight off the suspension might help. But it might make it worse. I don't know. Might just pull it back. Maybe we can do that on that side. Because if I take this and I put it right, you know. I don't know if that bolt's got a slot in it though. That's the problem. It could just be straight. If the bolt doesn't have any kind of movement in it, then it's not going to do a damn thing. And I don't particularly want to take the whole axle down just to grind out a little bolt. If you got any bright ideas on how to straighten this out, look at the screen there, my rear end.
What you telling me about?
Well, kinda. Total tow's only 0.04.
Yeah.
It's a solid rear axle.
Right.
So I'm trying to twist the axle some.
No, you need to buy a shim kit for it.
If I couldn't, if I can't get that to move in some,
No.
that wouldn't work.
Nope.
Why not?
You're
If the total tow's only 4, then it's just doing that.
correct. Your thrust angle's off.
Right.
But there's nothing there to there's nothing there to move. Nothing's gonna slide. Nothing's gonna slide.
That's what I was hoping.
What they
I was hoping
make-
this had a little tiny
No.
slot in it.
Not unless you want to grind one, Ben. The lower bushing there's pretty well fucked up to start with.
Yeah, same on the other side. They're
So,
getting a little old.
Yeah, the shock's blown. They make a kit to shim behind the bearing assembly and kick it in or out. You got to shim the bearing and then you got to shim the caliper bracket to match it.
Does it come with, when you do the shim for the bearing, will it come with the
Mhm.
bracket,
Mhm.
caliper bracket stuff to work that
Yeah,
work
but
too?
you got to figure out what size shim you need to start with.
Which is like 0.14.
Probably, so you got to see what's available. Probably a 0.15 is probably available.
Mm-hmm.
But that's really the only. I had to do it to Susan's van just like this
Oh,
back when it was new. But that's the only thing you got, unless you're wanting to start grinding shit and slotting shit and making shit work. Otherwise, leave it alone. Well, how far is it going?
106,000 miles.
Okay, then. Don't move.
Well, what?
Something we're gonna
Spider?
I don't know what the fuck it was. But anyway, flat widow.
Yep. Bit me in the head. Well, that's disappointing. Yeah. So Susan's Sienna was off from the factory?
Yep.
Nice.
9 out of 10 vehicles are.
Love it.
I'm surprised they get them as close as they do.
It's torqued back down. Well, that's disappointing. I was really hoping something, we could do some sliding or something. Or a little shimming. Besides just shimming. Although I swore it was on the other side when I checked it last time, but. Well, what do you do? I'll be right back. Let me go put my torque wrench back. Grab my Swedish nut lathes. Where the heck did I put it? What in the devil? Where did I put my Swedish nut lathe? Good old Friday. Hello, everybody. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Doing good? Guess I'll just fix the front toe. Which, as we can see, is a little bit off. That right toe is pretty far off, so that's mainly what we're going to be fixing, but the caster is also fucked up. Question is, why is the caster so messed up? I can't put the subframe in wrong unless these are movable, and I can kick them back a little bit if I loosen it. That might be the case, actually. I think those are 14s. They could be 17s. Definitely not 14s. Not 16s. They're 17s. Good Lord, I put those things on tight. Oh. We're gonna have to unload the suspension some though. Better if I just go get a damn impact. My camber is really far off now.
No, it looks like I hit something.
Let's get a couple crab bars. The question is, what can I pry on? Because it does look like I could use to push it back some. Aha. I don't know if this is gonna fix my camber or caster, but it's worth a shot, at least. Whoa, snap. Come on, I need you to pry it over. I think that did it. Yeah, it did. We're back on the witness marks. Good. We're back over where I wanted it to be over. Didn't really help the toe though, which is fine, because we can fix that now. I don't even know if it helped the camber, but at this point, I'm just giving things good old college tries and seeing what happens. And some things are not working out, some things are. Well, that's loose. Out, out, out. This thing's pretty messed up. That was like 3 turns off. That's not good. Now here's hoping my steering wheel's still straight. What the dickens? My steering wheel's gonna be all sorts of off. There. Now we got her straightened up. Ooh. That's good. Ow. Ooh. Had a piece of steel stuck in my finger. There's that. There's that. Good enough.
You have a tool to put it in?
Whoop whoop. Friday. I'm excited. Get it? Awesome. You wouldn't want every day to be Friday, because then you never have a rest day. A real rest day. Still not quite sure what the hell happened to the caster on this side, why it's so far off. But good enough. I just wanted to get this a little bit better. And we got our caster still pretty off here, but our rear toe is also off, but it's going in the same direction roughly as that. So at least we got the straight ahead pretty good. So now we'll just be what's the term? Dog tracking. Which I guess there are worse outcomes than dog tracking. No, there's no adjustment on the caster. There's no cam bolts or anything like that. All right, let me back you guys up so I can let her down. Ooh, got myself in the junk. Yeah, it's not the worst. If I just load it down some more, if it'll... Actually, I'm actually curious about that. If I put more weight in the back, will it straighten out the toe? Nope, it won't. Whew, it's dirty up here. My goodness. You poor baby. You poor baby. Cool. Well, now we can just go test drive it. I'm done. I don't need a printout. Look at that, I only wasted 45 minutes. That pile of crap's forever ringing. Oh boy, scam likely. The problem is, it's not actually a scam. It's Morpheus is trying to contact me, but the Matrix keeps trying to keep me in here. Them bastards! How dare they? I guess we'll go take her on a decent test drive. I'll load up the phone and junk and go drive. You'll just have to ignore the messiness of inside the van because, well, we haven't really cleaned it out. And before, when it got brought here, it got picked up off the side of the road. So we didn't exactly, we took out some stuff and blah, 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 but we didn't really like clean it out because it was more critical to get it towed home. Off the plates. Off the plates. Thank you. Yes, we are not talking politics. Therein lies the problem. Because I will get my stream demonetized or banned or whatever. And it doesn't particularly help me to do that. Or help any of you guys. So we're going to slowly build up we're going to build our power. So I need you guys to do your best to help build up the stream and the YouTube and stuff so we too can be a force to be contended with. Then maybe in the future we'll have some weight to throw around if we need to make fight some battles or whatever. Figuratively speaking, of course, like fight them in the court of public opinion or literally a court. Which one?
This one. It's pretty much right up on there. Just a little more.
Our next goal is 10,000 subs. So maybe we can make it there. Maybe. Also, my next goal is to get the like 40 concurrent viewers. I guess 50, just to make it a nice round number. I think we can do it. It's all right. Could be better, could be worse. Let me just back it off of there and we'll park it in front of our bay, then we'll load up the phone and go for a test run, or a drive. See how she handles this time. Like I said, you're gonna have to excuse the messiness of the van. Because after this, she's probably gonna get a hose down. Wash. I do miss her though. I miss driving her. She's very, very pleasant to drive. It's relaxing, comfortable. You know, ticks all the boxes. She's not fast, but I ain't worried about her being fast. She's like a transport. So you got your transport ships and you got your fighter ships and you got your little racing ships and stuff like that. But in case you were worried, I tend to, a lot of people personify their vehicles. I spacify my vehicles. I spacify them, meaning I like to pretend that they are spacecraft. And so this is my transport. She can haul a good bit. I have a heavy hauler at home though. It just needs to be fixed. The heavy hauler is, oh crap. The heavy hauler could use a little work. There. It leaks some things we don't want exploding. The rear end's off and the caster's a little off. That's about it. Camber's good. The rear toe is off. I didn't bring my sunglasses. Oh well. Now we're gonna go and leave a bunch of leaves. Hello.
The ECU just kind of flips it.
What?
ECU just kind of flips it.
Yeah, you just push in the. Yeah. Well, it doesn't move. It's all good. Smells like when you take a car out of storage and all the dust burns off. Aw, man. Hey, IPA. Really?
Johnny, will help me real quick?
No, but I'll do it anyway. You need that by yourself? There. What crypto's soaring? Is it Dogecoin? Is Dogecoin soaring? Because Dogecoin better be soaring, because I got Dogecoin. What's up, Jacob? Hi, I'm Elon Musk, and I like Dogecoin. Thusly, you should purchase it. It's such a pain in the ass to get loose, but it is. That lift arm. $14,000 in an hour? Yeah. It's not, I mean, the tire needs to be replaced because there's like no fucking tread left, but it's not separating. It's got like a flat spot from sitting. So. tightened it. Oh yeah, I tightened it. Okay, good. No leaks. That's what I wanted to find. So it's not going to tell me a torque spec for it, is it? Nope. You punk. Doesn't tell me. Fantastic. So we know that they're 17, so. Speaking of, where is my 17? Aha. I guess we're never going to see the Matco man again. That certainly seems to be the case. Did he sell his business or something, or what? I saw him post on Facebook or Twitter, but I hadn't seen him around here in a long time. Yep. Yep. And yep. That's all we took there. No, I think I took the rack out with it. I did. But everything's looking pretty darn good. Even the AC's been behaving itself, oddly enough. It hasn't been making a bunch of squeaking noises, which I thought it was the compressor, but I think it's just the belt. Just trying to see if there's anything else I could possibly have missed, but I can't think of anything. I already checked all the main bolts, this ball joint bolts. Those are good. I guess I'll check the strut top or strut bolts, because you can never be too paranoid, right? Right, Noah? You can never be too paranoid where it comes to parts being tight. Yeah. I'm like, damn, I tightened that right? Yeah, I did. Hold on, did I?
Well, let me check.
I'm just gonna make sure. Then you walk away and then you turn around and be like, did I tighten those? Damn it. At least I'm not the only one.
Anytime you look away.
How long since what's been around? Oh, yeah, the Macro Man. Hadn't seen him in a while. Yeah, the transmission's shifting okay. Hello, Goldblum. I know I can convince you guys to help out the stream, give it a little thummy thumbs. That'd be great. I greatly appreciate it. I'm not too worried about this. It's just a little push clip that's not holding down. I guess it's time for more test drives. I done double checked everything again. All my rack points and all that junk. It's not leaking. All the suspension's tight. Like, I didn't take it off the body or off the subframe, so I just took off the ball joints, which are tight. Checked the upper or the top of the knuckle to the strut. Those are tight. Subframe bolts are all tight. At this point, I'm out of things to check that are tight. Again. I'm a little paranoid to take it on the interstate, though, that's for sure. Mostly because of that tire. She might just need to be a scoot around town kind of lady for a little while. And not on the interstate around town. Beep. How long to pay off the Audi tires? Oh, I mean, I'll be able to pay them off when I finish getting the rest of my money. Get the rest of my money! I got a little bit more money to collect from my car sale because, you know, I'm a nice guy, which is probably my fault. Make sure the transmission's full. Should be hot and full. I don't know, half a quart? Maybe? Either that or it's not all the way up the temp, which might be the case because I didn't drive it for very far. We might need to get it a little hotter. The engine's up the temp. That doesn't mean the transmission's up the temp. We'll go take a little longer test drive this time and check it again when we get back. She's a bit dirty. next time I might try and be a little less ginger with it and kind of give it some gas and let her do her thing. I mean, I don't know, it took me forever to I don't know about forever, but it took me quite a while to be able to take my Audi like on anything longer than a short drive after I did the cylinder head and all that other stuff. I was like, man, I don't want to drive it very far. I'm not sure if everything's good. But I'm really paranoid. Oh, speaking of which, how is my little short doing? I think this is the link for it. If you guys haven't seen this, it's rather funny, I think. Hey, I had faith in it the first time. It left me stranded on the side of the road. Makes me a little gun shy. I don't have the Wi-Fi on, do I? Oh, that's why we lost it as soon as I pulled out, because I was on the damn Wi-Fi. No crap. Whoops. Alright, let me back it out and get a good signal for the phone that's not on the Wi-Fi this time. Go. That's why the signal cut out immediately. Derp. I noticed I don't have a dinger. Bing, bing, bing. I don't know what I did to turn it off, but I'll take it. No traffic. Oh, Lord. What is that pouring out of it? Oh my God, this truck's like dumping stuff out the back of it. I don't know what it is. Also, contrary to popular belief, the leather on this seat's not cracking up really badly as the camera shows it. It's quite fine. It's just the camera pixelated it a little bit. go around our long little loop. Make sure we get everything nice and hot, and then we'll check the transmission fluid. Because right now it's like about halfway between cold and hot. But I also went on a really short trip, and I don't know if that didn't heat it up enough. So this longer trip will still take at a reasonable pace. And then we'll double check that fluid, see if it might have gotten some more air out or whatnot. Or filled up some more solenoids and shift linkages or whatever. Not linkages, but the shift solenoids in the valve body. I just hope she's going to be ready to drive soon. Today would be nice. Then we'll go outside, take off our shirt, start washing the car down. Hey, I don't have to worry about being banned on YouTube for that. Because being shirtless on YouTube isn't considered overtly sexual or something, is it? Somebody want to find that out? Start rubbing all over my car. It won't get as upset as Twitch does. Uh-oh. Somebody in front of us is running with their emergencies on. What the hell are you all fucking on about? Jesus Christ, it's not that big a deal. Oh, they got a flat. They're gonna ruin that tire, though. They're going to the Honda dealer up here, I bet. I don't mind waiting. Somebody's gonna be sitting there while they wait for a new tire, because they're going 25 miles an hour on a flat ass tire. Here, since we're going so bloody slow. That's what. Why are you not pulling right there? That tire is so smoked. It might not. It might survive. It might have enough. Might have enough air in it to make it last. No warning chimes. Doop 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 doop. driving very pleasantly, so everything seems normal. And I'm also very thrilled that the AC is doing just fine too. Speaking of, what about heat? Yes. Let's make sure we're getting heat to the heater core. I'd say so. It's not cooling off as I'm, getting hotter. Turn it all the way up. In fact, if it's doing anything, it's just getting hotter. Yeah, it is. Woo! That's toasty. We're gonna bring it back down to a more reasonable temperature. Well, the car hadn't fallen apart yet, and I haven't crashed in anything, so we're looking good. Yoink. Can't complain. Pull it back in, check transmission fluid level, and then wash her. I remember I was doing a wheel bearing on the front left of this car, and I had like, I don't know, 0.5 millimeter of pad left. My boss is like, just change the pads. Like, just do your brakes. I was like, but I got like 0.5 millimeter. We got time. We got time. I ended up doing them. Well, hi there, pretty lady. You're driving a fancy Audi there. I did put the sticker on my car, didn't I? I think so. I did. Because I got the registration right there. Whose hat is this? Oh, it's my hat. Or it's a hat. Just needs to be cleaned out. Gotta clean it out. Get everything out of it. Vacuum it. Oh yeah. Wonder where I can throw away refrigerators. Because I got one in my backyard that needs to go. It still works-ish. It needs door seals, and you can probably fix it up, make it work well, but it's a nice Oldsmobile. Got to treat her like a transport carrier. I feel like that's a lot of people don't treat their cars like what they are. You see people driving like vans and stuff, and they're driving like a bat out of hell. It's like, you need a race car, not a van. Now that we've done with that, we know we'll have a nice accurate level on our transmission. Awesome. Oh yeah, see, that helped it a decent bit, like quarter something. It's just under the hot right there. So we were close, and I was right. We were just a little early on the temp check. A little low. Transmission wasn't quite hot enough. Now the question is, where did I put that transmission fluid that I had? Might have put it back up front. Got Missy's truck in here, my van's in here, and then we got the Power Wheels making.
Not a Power Wheel.
Sorry, it's a new
It's a
Tesla.
Power Wheels wannabe. Power Wheels is what big kids get. Fancy kids.
What's wrong with it?
The old steering gear got stripped out.
Oh, so you're having to concoct up something?
Looks like that's fluid.
Ah. My van is driving pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh, what? What's it?
You want drinking tips?
I mean, sure. Dr. Pepper, they got it. We getting Firehouse today. Firehouse. Now the question is, can I pour this in there without a funnel and make it in the hole? Probably shouldn't try. I'm probably just gonna end up making a damn mess. Where's a funnel? A funnel. A funnel. Too big. Well, shit. As I drop my open container. That should work. And spill like a few drops of it.
Go next to my stuff.
Never. I'll mess with your stuff whenever I feel like messing with your stuff. This is like an eighth of a quart. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but we'll find out. Oh, there's my funnel. I put it where I put my other funnel. Well, I mean, the boss is out. So what else you got to do? Should be all done. Check the oil level, and then the power steering is CHF11S. I guess you can go up and ask David to make sure that's what it takes, but I'm pretty sure it is. And we've got bottles of it up there. But yeah, the boss is out on vacation. He's out camping or something. So, man, that was really close. Like, if I wanted to make it perfect, I'd need like another eighth of a quart. Let me see if anybody's got any open. Hey, if you got any open transmission fluid, just regular Max Life? No? Oh, what's this? This is just regular Max Life, isn't it?
Yep.
Cool. Thought so. Full synthetic. See how we got Missy's car in here, the Power Wheels in here, my van in here. Everybody's pretty much working on their own little stuff that they need to fix. I think that's something, honestly, that businesses, or especially shops like this, should do every once in a great while. I think I should bring that up with Ken and be like, oh fuck. Be like, maybe once every 3 months or so, we kind of like block off a day to like just fix your cars. Make sure that your cars are working. We could use a vacation day or just call it a day off. If you don't have any car work to do, then you're on a roll. Wouldn't surprise me if our boss decided that would be a thing. Like, you know what, that does sound like a good idea. Because sometimes you really, oh, flawless. That's right, in the middle. Excellent. Yeah. I mean, maybe not schedule stuff out, but like say, you know, we got a slow week coming up or something, and it's like, yeah, we really don't have a lot to do. Be like, all right, well then, if we don't have a lot to do, we'll just shift around the schedule and we'll make Friday or whatever, Monday or whatever day it is. Like, yeah, we'll just kind of move everything around and block off that day as let's get stuff done around the shop, get our cars fixed, make sure we don't need to do anything like oil changes or simple things. Because the worst part that we have, of course, is because we're the mechanics, we're always too busy and working on everybody else's cars, and by the time we're done, you're like, God, last thing I want to do right now is touch my own car. I just want to go home. Yeah. I think she's good. Pull her outside and give her a wash now, I guess. Maybe we'll wash her later. It's supposed to rain this weekend. Nah, we'll do it now. We'll at least give it a quick rub down. Not like a good wash, but like a wash. Trying to think of where to put the camera. I don't know if there's going to be anywhere good to put the camera other than like out this door. You know, like that. Because two things. One, I don't want to get the rig wet by spraying it on accident. And two, I want to spray Eric with it. If you don't mind, would very much appreciate a nice little thumbs up or likes on the video. That would be fantastic. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, even though it's kind of dry right now, normally we do work, but we're a little slow today, so nobody's complaining because everybody's working on their own cars, except for Jason. What is this? Super concentrated wash and wax. Cars, motorcycles, witchcraft, and more. Oh, watercraft and more. What the hell? Street! Hold on. All right. Fastest hose job ever, or car wash job. I'm not gonna be like Noah and sit there and finick over every little shiny spot, because he's got a car he really, really likes. Maybe we'll get Noah to bring in his car later, so you guys can see it. Quit dripping on me. Man's playing with bubbles. Whoops. Like I said, this is gonna be quick and dirty. I just want to get this like nasty this clean. I'm just trying to get the majority of that dirt that's stuck in there. At least make her look moderately respectable, instead of looking like she just came out of a junkyard, which kind of is true, but It's mostly that kind of nastiness you can just rub off if you rub a little bit. First time she probably had a bath in years. But yeah, most of the dirt's just rubbing right off. Everybody in chat yelling at me, I'm doing it wrong. I'm sure. Much better. She's almost looking respectable. Probably gonna have to dump the bucket and kind of start over again. Let's not fall and try and eat dirt here. This top's gonna take a little bit more effort. Scrub, scrub, scrub. This might take a little bit longer than I was thinking. She's pretty gross. For instance, Mustang's gonna get caught up in the crossfire here, eh? Tell me what to do. I almost want to leave half of it dirty just because it's like, look. Can also tell which side was in the sun. Because one side's a little cleaner than the other side. Old rims make great hose holders. So for some reason any of y'all don't know, this was my mom's van. And my mom passed away 2012, 9 years ago. There we go, I can do math. Oop, I just got hosed. So I like the van. We'll worry about the top another day. Come clean. Now let's get the front of it, and we'll be done. Done giving her a quick little dirty bath.
What you gonna do with that, John? You gonna sell it and give it to your brother or what?
No, I'm gonna drive it.
Oh, I thought you had 2 or 3 Volkswagens out.
I just have the Audi, and then I got a Passat that I sold. And then the truck. Ben's old gray truck.
Keep insurance on it?
No,
You said no?
just the van and the Audi. What was that? No, it's parked right now. It needs some work. But when I start driving it, then yeah, I will. Obviously reinsure it. And then you're getting parked inside. Because I just got you all clean-ish. And when you're at home, you're under a carport, so. Yay, much cleaner. I know this is super exciting, watching me wash my van. Oop. Cut this out. Gross. Good morning. Now I'm all hot and sweaty. Clearly next time I need to make a video for washing the van while shirtless, eh? Will that work for everybody? Did you have enough to fill up the power steering? Ooh, did you fill that up yet?
Yeah,
What did you use?
just water. Just a tiny bit in it because it
Didn't lose that much? Oh, it will. It will. We want to vacuum fill that, honestly.
I didn't add much because I didn't
Go ahead and pressure test it first. Hold on, let me go pull it in the van. I'm gonna pull it in here so it can dry. You'll notice it when you start it up, it'll suck a bunch of air in and then pump it out. There. Look how much cleaner, yeah? She's like shiny. She's like shiny. Yay. Which is a whole lot better than it was. See? Cleaner. Sparkly glowy. On the road to recovery. Good evening. Where are you at that it's good evening? Vroom, vroom. I didn't see it. I guess YouTube auto bans links? I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But hey Tim, I need y'all to hit the like button. It'd be great. Post in Discord. So if you fill up coolant and you got it in the bottle, you can run the vacuum fill a little bit and it'll start burbling out any air in the system. And then you can suck in some more. Which I'm gonna need more very soon. That should be good though. because it'll put it right at the level. So when you're using the vacuum fill on 2 liters and Volkswagens, when they have the bottle right here, you put the bottle on the ground and start sucking it from the bottle. Like when you're trying to suck it down, you close both valves and then you open up the air feed, and that'll pull a vacuum on this. And then you shut this off, and then you'll open this to suck into the vacuum. What you can do when you have some coolant in there and you're trying to suck out air, you put it in there like that, and you just kind of turn on a little bit, and you'll see it go up, and then it'll start blub, 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 and then you stop and let it burble, and then do it again until the level just starts rising. Then that means you're just sucking out that coolant. You want to pull it into the green. Usually I try to get it to about 25. Then you turn it off, let it sit there for like a minute so that we can watch it, and if it starts ticking down, then you got a leak somewhere. But if it doesn't and it just holds steady, then you're sealed up. So it's a nice way of checking cooling systems before you fill them up. So that way you're like, it's sealed. And then anyway, once you crack it open, you start filling it up. Once it gets to about 5 is where you just stop it and then pull it out, because if you let it go further than that, it'll literally fill the whole thing all the way to the tip top. And so about 5 is it'll put it about halfway in the bottle, maybe a little higher. But it'll be good. Where'd I put the top for mine? What the fuck was that? Oh, Jason's putting the rear or the exhaust back into the truck. That's what that scraping noise is. Where'd I put the top for this? Oh, right here. Yep, you got the red adapter? There should be a red adapter looking around there. Yep, that. Screw that into the bottle first. No working on YT? What you talking about? Posted in Discord? Nice.
The torque spec for this, and somebody really gives a damn about it, but I am not that guy. I took a screwdriver and a hammer and whacked the shit out of it, and I said, that looks pretty good. Somewhere out there is a torque spec for this, and somebody really gives a damn about it, but I am not that guy. I took
Somebody who cares a lot about it.
Yep,
How much do you pressure test?
15. Oh my God, nothing's happening.
I was about to say.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's sealed because when I vacuum filled it, it was sucked shut. Yeah, you're good. So you can I would slowly depressurize that, or else it could spit out at you. You'll get a feel for it. But yeah, it sure does appear like our Matco man no longer wants to be a part of our community. I haven't seen him in 2 months, 3 months. No, he's not working on Missy's car. That's our shop car. Eric's working on Missy's car. Maybe we can take the rest of this afternoon and finish decorating above our toolbox with our new sign. Yeah, we got to put Noah outside as bait. We'll hook up a fishing line to him. Needs whole toolbox, has good credit. Just dangle him out in the street out there. It'd be perfect. How is my little stupid video doing today anyway? It's about right. So other than that, we just what should I title my depinning thing? Because I feel like the title's not quite right. I don't know, is there another term for like depinning things? I got like connector removal, things like that on it too. I'm trying to make sure I got all the right tags, if you will. All right, late Apex. This will save you money. Perfect. There, I named it that. Now we'll watch the analytics for the next couple hours. Nice. Last DC. Oh, I've seen that one. Dude's spinning the thing and he's going tick, 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 tick. Hey, donkey. What is up, my man? I think you're ready for a startup test, eh? Gonna start with a gross cleaning with the rag because there's still some dirt in here. Then we'll go get a paper towel and make it a little better. Because there's still some spots I think I missed when I was washing it, like right there. Excellent. Yeah, we kept the, I guess we kept the schedule a little light, or we just didn't. I'm supposed to have an Audi here for misfires and shaking and junk, but they never showed up. So I guess they didn't want their car checked out. Also, I do know that the fair is coming up soon. And when the fair is coming up, or just generally this time of year, it tends to get slow. Because for most of the bloody summer, we were booked weeks out. And now it's calmed down. I would say thankfully, but maybe not too thankfully. I don't mind a little bit of a reprieve, if you will. Like, hey, you can, you know, calm down just a slight bit. Now we're gonna go for that streak-free shine. Just wish I had my Rain-X here. I don't use creatine, so I don't know. What happened? Noah's starting up his first repair. Is it going to blow up or is it going to succeed? Turn the wheel. Turn the wheel back and forth and make sure it sucks down all the power steering fluid, etc. Yep, seems like it does. One of them pulleys is noisy. Man, guess I missed this spot. She works. Get the back window real quick because that one was filthy. I need a little bit more to clean this one off. Like a wire brush. How do you guys get off this, like, several day old grime, or several year old grime? Not about several years, but year old grime. Hooray! So has the GPU shortage and crap subsided yet? Also, serious question, like serious honest question. Has the port thing in California rectified itself? Or we still have like dozens and dozens of container ships sitting off the coast waiting to be unloaded? Last you heard there was still over 60 ships waiting. Jesus. Good girl. Hopefully she'll do decently. What you gotta do to the Subi? Jason.
Yeah.
What do you gotta do to that?
Washer bottle sensor.
A washer bottle sensor. That is not what I would have expected. No. Well, that was one big to-do, to-done. Think we should drive it home tonight. Also, hey, Scandal. And Bax and Nitro and Donkey and American Patriot and John Boy and everybody that's here. Changing the oil? Is it due for an oil change? Okay. That's right, because we were going to do it before I went on the trip, but we're like, yeah, we'll just do it when we get back, because it's like 300 miles away from the oil change. I don't know if I really want to put diesel on my paint. Well, feels good to have it, I guess. Done-ish. 2019 was the last time you changed the oil. Maybe it's time to do it. Because all I got left grime-wise and some dirt-wise is really just up here. You can see it, like that line of dirt and like that dirt there. There's more dirt back there, but compared to that, this is not looking bad. She came out pretty nice. Should probably wax her. Like, there's still some spots where you got like that like long old grime. Just lots of washing. I figured it's just gonna need another good hose down and get in there with a little brush in between. Problem is our brush is real big, so getting under the roof rack isn't easy. Although Never use that. You guys ever use roof racks? Away with you. No more bugs on car. Maybe this old food can go in the trash. It's probably been in there for a year. What does it look like? No, just looks like French fries. Wonder if they're any good. Speaking of which, I haven't looked in the trunk in this in a hot minute. Oh boy. Mama's pizza thing. This shirt's got a big ass ant on it. Go away. Oh, well shit. I didn't realize I still had the catcher stuff. Huh. Maybe I should go turn that back into the baseball people. Oh, there's the wife's Harry Potter umbrella. I don't know when I got this, but it's very useful. Oh Lord, there's a lot of dirt under there I need to wash off. I have a slide hammer? A slide screw hammer? It's got a screw in the top of it. What is this exactly? Why is it? I don't know what this is. A screw fits on that. What is this, like a screw hole punch or something? Oh, it's a dent puller? So you'd screw this into something and then... I don't know why I'd want to screw it in there. See, like I said, tools, what are they and what do they do? Oh, I don't want to put the, geez. It's a slide hammer for removing dents. Dad just texted me. Hi, Dad. Oh, speaking of which, I need to email you. The popcorn link. Hope you hadn't bought too much popcorn yet. Also, kind of sucks are we're already down a man. In our baseball team. Because, well, yeah, you need to make a Google account. Right, so anyway, we got an email from our baseball. You can take the other under tray out of there. It's just sitting there. That one of our players broke both his wrists, so they can't play. They're subbing him out for a different person. So that's on the, you know, just what you want to have. Get your coffee. I'm sure the kids will certainly be happy that we got the van back, because I know they don't particularly like having to ride in the back of the car. It's kind of cramped. I didn't realize there was more cup holders down there. Trash. Trash, trash. Try and clean up some of the trash out of here real quick. Year-old fruit snacks, they're probably fine, but I really don't feel like eating them. Oh crap, I know what I need to do. Does this have, do these stow? I don't think, oh, these stow in the back. This isn't like the other van that you got the stow and go in the front. Because I was like, what I need to do is I need to stow and go the front seats, or one of the front seats, that way my very large middle child can sit in the back seat and have all the footroom he needs. Bidet? Are you trying to say bidet? The thing that fizzles your bottom? I got it already, Dad. And we were going to, the wife and the oldest son will go, so that way they can all have their driver's stuff. Yeah, it's a stow and go, it's the Chrysler thing. He's like 6'1", 6'2" right now. And he's 14. He's about this much taller than me. Add his hair, he's about that much taller than me. He's got floofy hair. He's got the wife's curls with my, like, hair color, but her thick hair, so it's like... He's gonna be a big boy. But on that same note, I mean, I got cousins and uncles and not nephews, but cousins who are 6'7", 6'9", something like that. He dresses up in Viking garb and armor and gives people weddings as a Viking wedding. He's got a big beard about this big, he's got long hair, and he's like this damn tall. Oh, he's 7'2", my bad. I thought he was 6'9". My cousin. All right, he's 7'2". I see my dad is just going to use text as chat. Oh, okay. His dad is 6'9". My cousin is 7'2". Yeah, 7 foot is very big. My wife is 5'10", 5'9", 5'10". She's of average-ish height, but she mostly blames her lack of being super tall on the cigarettes and coffee when she was a teenager. But her dad, my wife's dad's 6'4", and her mom's 5'10". But yeah, my oldest brother got a picture with my cousin that does the wedding things, and my oldest brother, who's like here on me, comes up to like here on him. So I'd probably come up to his shoulders. Yes, my brother looked like an Ewok in the pictures. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah, 5'10" for a woman is tall. And yeah, so basically, I have the genetics for really tallness. So hold on a second, let me go find out if and when food's getting here, etc., stuff like that. Because I'm getting hungry, because it's almost 1 o'clock, holy crap.
Really? That's crazy. Mechanic of all things. Oh, food's here too.
You got a sandwich, Noah?
No, I didn't.
You didn't get one?
No.
What? You not like free food?
I do. I just wasn't very hungry.
Well, that's when you get it anyway and just eat it later. Like, you know what, I'm not hungry now, but later I will be. It's not like it's something that goes away. You know what, I figured out a solution for hunger. I stopped being hungry. Silly Noah. Silly. So, not sure 100% if theoretically my 14-year-old should keep growing because he is only 14. And I was growing until I was 25. I kept getting taller. When I graduated high school, I was like 5'10"-ish. And now I'm 6 foot, so I kept going. Now it is lunchtime. Lunchtime. Yoink. Lunch break. Even though we haven't really done any work today. Can't complain though. It's not been a bad day. Gotten some things done. Driven some things around. Got some stuff done. Sorry, had to sneeze. Tom McDonald released a new song.
A few days
Seems interesting. This is titled, How Facebook is Stealing Billions of Views.
ago, Facebook proudly announced that they'd achieved 8 billion video views a day. That's really impressive until you learn that in the first quarter of 2015, 725 of the 1,000 most viewed videos on Facebook were stolen, amassing a total of 17 billion views. Sites and content aggregators steal videos from YouTube to go viral on Facebook. These videos go viral because Facebook is cheating. They rig their algorithm so that videos uploaded into their player are preferred to YouTube links, because users should be kept as long as possible on the site so Facebook can show them as many ads as possible. This is, after all, their business model. But it also cheats when it comes to views. A view is counted after 3 seconds, even if the video is muted. Which means that because of autoplay, if you scroll through your timeline slowly enough, you count as a viewer. That means engagement is terrible. Compared to YouTube views, Facebook views plummet after a few seconds because most views are not real. But large numbers are impressive, so Facebook keeps pretending. While this forced virality is weird, the real problem is the so-called freebooting, the stealing of videos. Since Facebook prefers its own player, stolen videos reach way more people than the original. Lately, this has happened to us more and more often. The most recent example amassed 3.2 million views and 140,000 shares in 2 days, while our own post just reached 100,000 people and got shared 1,000 times. Other creators are hit even harder. Smarter Everyday's videos get stolen constantly, getting viewed up to 17 million times. But even this is dwarfed by examples like Tyrese Gibson, a singer who steals viral videos like this one with 86 million views on his Facebook page. He adds a link to buy his music too. He's not alone in this. A whole group of people have built their online presence around stealing other people's work. This is really bad for independent creators. Contrary to popular belief, stolen content gives creators close to no exposure at all. Only the thief and Facebook profit from this. Quality content takes a lot of creativity, time, and love. In our case, a single video literally takes hundreds of hours to make. Even we, with more than 1 million subscribers, are dependent on the ads and exposure. Without ads and the support of our generous patrons, we could not make videos. For a small creator, a viral video can mean the difference between a career and a hobby. On YouTube, this kind of theft is not a problem because they have major safeguards that protect content from being stolen. Although the Content ID system is far from perfect, especially for film critics and gamers. Facebook, on the other hand, pretends everything is fine and constantly announces one milestone after the other. But things are not fine. Let's look at the process of claiming your copyright on Facebook in the last year. 1. Get an email or tweet from a fan that gives you a direct link to your video.
Also, this is a 5-year-old video. Okay, it's from 26-year-olds. November 10th, 2015. Which, if you want to watch, I'll give you the link.
It's not possible to search for your videos on Facebook yourself. You depend on luck to find your stolen videos. 2. Search for Facebook copyright infringement on Google because it's actually faster this way. 3. Fill out an annoyingly long contact form. 4. Watch the views on your stolen videos rise. 5. Facebook finally pulls the video. Conveniently, the video has already gained 99% of all the views it will ever get. The thief doesn't have to fear any negative consequences at all. This is what successful creators have to deal with constantly, and on top of losing out in terms of exposure and money, it just feels like a violation to be treated like that. In a recent statement, Facebook announced they want to change, but it's hard to take them seriously when it still takes days for a stolen viral video to be taken down, and Facebook does not share the profits made from it. At this point, Facebook is not a partner creators look forward to working with. They've built their video empire on stolen content and disregard for original content creators. This is absolutely unacceptable for a corporation worth billions of dollars. Facebook is already testing various monetization models that will give the uploaders a cut of the ad revenue, which with the current state of play is troubling. Right now, this is mainly being tested with big media companies, but as creators, we don't feel like we're being asked or taken into consideration by the giant that is Facebook. What can you as a viewer do to help here? If you spot stolen content on Facebook, make a comment linking to the original content. Alert the original creator because only they can file a copyright report. Share this video or the one done by Smarter every day. We all want the same thing, a free internet that's the basis for creativity, community, and great stuff. We sincerely hope that Facebook will soon become a partner instead an obstacle to this goal. For more in-depth information, we recommend this article by Hank Green. And if you want to support us in our endeavor to survive in the world of online...
So, okay. What do you think about that? The question is, no, it's not politics lunch, but Facebook stealing videos. Now that I don't have it on screen, I can do this. That post for you guys too, right? Do you guys get a link there? There it goes. Who uses Facebook? Lots of people. Grandmas, oldsters. MySpace is clearly superior. Netscape Navigator. It is. It's going very well. Steady growth is key. I think I have a better way of putting it. On YouTube, if you have a niche that you are trying to fill and there is availability for it, like there is a niche that people will have, you'll get there eventually. I don't expect it to be like, oh, I'm going to be wildly successful by this time 6 months from now. Maybe. But we just finished our first full week. So. I'm not expecting the world to be on fire. As long as I can keep pumping out the videos and also the stream, then should do something. It doesn't have to only be car talk. We can talk about other stuff too, like science and technology and other stuff. Surprisingly, there are other topics. I just don't feel like potato chips. Sports? What is this sports you speak of? Well, that's the key to being on YouTube, is that I won't let it drift. If we were on Twitch, it would probably drift. So being on YouTube is half for my benefit, half for the contents. All right, just a few more chips. But this problem is that shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be demonetizing you just because you say something that, hell, may or may not be true, honestly. I mean, if you're going to get taken to court for like slander or something, sure, but it's just evidence at that point. Well, I agree with Late Apex. The trick is you just can't talk about contended science. Which the problem is that shouldn't be a problem, but it is a problem, and that's pretty depressing. Having scientific opinions or believing something about science and thinking that your opinion or your assessment is correct is fine if you have whatever evidence that you believe is the truth. It's just getting frustrating because people are arguing what is the true, and especially when it gets extremely complex, the true is usually very subjective. Well, this says that everybody's dying. This says that nobody's dying. Well, they're both right. They're not wrong. They're just different. This looked at this stuff. This looked at that stuff. That says the moon's made of gold. This one says the moon's made of silver. It's just gotten so dumb. It's just really frustrating. So we were at the park 2 days ago because my son wanted to go play at the spinny park, as we call it, because they got these little things you can spin on. And he was walking around. He's like, "Whoa, whoa, this stuff's smaller than I remember," because we hadn't been there in like 3 years. Whoa, whoa, oh, I'm having so much fun, you know. It was good. I mean, it's like tortilla bolts and crap. You want to start a fight? Tell people tortilla bolts are good or tortilla bolts are bad. And you have all sorts of people yelling at each other like we did yesterday. This place isn't as big as I remember. Ah, here's my toothpick. Monday's going to be interesting. I'm not going to be here all day Monday. Got orthodontist appointment at 2. We might have a dentist appointment earlier. Your new shop? You have a new shop? Come on, man. Shelves are... If you can build a race car, I think shelves are within your realm of... or within your capabilities. It's just got to hold things up. Doesn't have to look pretty. It's just got to be stable. I believe your grasp of physics for a rally car, something can translate into, how does this shelf stay up here? So you finally moved? Ha. Doesn't work here, Scandal. No, the only thing that worries me on YouTube right now, which is the same thing that would worry me on Twitch right now, is I just don't have anything to do. So you're renting out that other shop to all those other plebs? Boy, that thing looks interesting. But I'm really frustrated just about this is very vague politics, if you will. It's just people using certain things that they like to research in their politics. And that being the politicians too, so. I feel like there's too much picking and choosing. Same thing happens with cars and all that other crap too. Speaking of which, there was something about Tesla that just happened today. Tesla is getting successfully sued, I think, by somebody, and I forgot what. I think it had something to do with an accident. Dave's out there subjecting the proletariat. That's what's going on. Couldn't resist that, sorry. That'd be great if I could rent out a shop to other people. Here, y'all can rent this and just pay me rent. I'll keep the shop open. Wonder if that would work. It's not DIY renting, but like, hey, you want to rent a bay, like a hairdresser? Do you still rent that from somebody else? So is like a renter renting it to you who's renting it to other people? Or have you bought the property? And now you're the jerk landlord that won't fix the bathroom and they still use a porta potty. I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked. You know, one day you're gonna have to send me a picture of what your shop looks like, because I think I've seen it like once in a really crappy stream you tried to do one time because you had no internet there, and all I saw was a pile of mess. Because I try to think of the best, crappiest shop I can think of. So is it like this kind of pole barn? Because I thought it was rather small. So what you're saying is it's not OSHA approved building, or what is it? It's not a you know, approved building of sorts, which is, that's part of the problems that make it difficult to open a new shop. Like, in order for me to open up a new shop, if I was going to build a new building or something, if I can't find some place to already do it, if I was to build somewhere new, the amount of regulations and overhead that you would have to add into the shop, besides just I need a floor, a roof, walls, and a door, is ridiculous. Like, they need drains that go to an oil separator. They need like all sorts of wild. And it can't be made out of wood anymore. It's got to be made out of metal. Maybe it's up to code with the grandfathered in code. Waste oil goes outside, not inside where it can ignite. We don't like that. We don't want it to ignite. What code did they have in the 1940s? Probably none. And that's why people be complaining like, why was my grandparents' house only $2,500? Because it was 2 bedrooms and 1 living room, and you could go from the front to the back in 5 steps. And they would never let you have that many people in a house that sized anymore. Maybe. Probably based in the 70s. Probably. Probably. Heat. Thermal imaging cameras, TICs, TICs, have infrared vision that lets firefighters see body heat through smoke, walls, and darkness. Besides pinpointing hotspots for effective firefighting, TICs help rescue efforts become more successful. Yay! That's neat. Yeesh. When's this bubble gonna pop for real estate? Is that politics? Is that considered politics if you're like, why is everything so expensive? Probably. Everything's politics. It's depressing too. I'm worried about inflation though. I'm also worried about this winter's heating bills. Because I hear that propane and heating oil and stuff like that's up like 80% or 180%, one of the two. And so I assume propane, natural gas, all that stuff's gonna be going up too. Yeah, just put on a sweater. I'll be fine. That's what I tell my wife, but she keeps bitching. It's cold. Wear more clothes. I'm already wearing a blanket and a hoodie and sweatpants and... Well, then put on more. I won't be able to move. Well, if you were moving, you wouldn't be so cold. I'm looking forward to winter, though. I'm waiting for all the frickin' vegetation to die so I can go back there and go crazy. I mean, that's true to a point. Although, still pretty annoyed with Walmart. Went there yesterday to go, we had to go get some more noodles. One of the few places that has gluten-free noodles. So, we hit it up for that, some cat food. One register open, all that other crap. Why, thank you, Daniel. You are too kind. Interesting. Red Pit. You have a happy weekend too, my good man. You know, that is one interesting thing. I'm not sure how those translate into my earnings, if that counts on my earnings on YouTube, or does that just like, they're like, hey, it's your money direct deposited to your account. I haven't looked. It's pinned in our Discord, Red. There's a pinned message in the general chat that shows you how to change your username in YouTube without it affecting everything. It's pinned in the general chat. Like, you click on general chat, then at the top you look at pinned messages, and then it's the first one. Desert JM posted it. Update your YouTube channel name and something. I guess we could all watch it real quick.
In this video, we'll show you how you can easily change your YouTube channel name and profile picture without needing to change them for your Google account. Your channel name and profile picture show on your channel homepage, on your video watch pages, and next to all your comments and other public actions. First, let's walk through how to change your channel name. To change your channel name from a desktop, go to YouTube Studio and then Customization. From here, go to Basic Info, then click the Edit icon. Here, you can enter your new channel name. Once you're done, click Publish. To change your channel name from mobile, tap your profile picture and then Your Channel. Tap Edit Channel, and then tap the Edit icon to enter your new channel name. Then tap OK. Note that once you update your name, it may take a few days for your new name to display across YouTube. Also, if your channel has a verification badge, changing your name will make your verification badge go away, so you'll need to reapply. Next, let's walk through how to change your...
I don't know if I have a verification badge on YouTube. Do I? I might. I don't. I should do that. Yeah, it's in general chat. Here's the link. I'm just taking note that on my Twitch, follower count's still going down slowly. So unless a bunch of people are mad at me for moving to YouTube, that's a bit odd. Having not done anything on Twitch. Hell yeah. That's what we want to see. Things working. Unlike me right now, who is not working. I don't know. But it's gone from like 29 to 6. So either they were bots and they're getting purged, or something else is happening. Oh, you need 100,000 subscribers before you can get verified? Interesting. Well, there's our goal. 100,000 subscribers. Go, boys. Get out there. Go pimp for me. You gotta pimp, not shill, because if you're just shilling, then likely bots. Maybe. I mean, everything seems good on the van. I think I'll drive it home tonight. Pull my Audi in that last bay. I still gotta drive it some more. Then we'll do the, then most likely do the fluid flush. But I gotta make sure I can afford it. So I gotta finish getting the money. Gotta go around and wipe off your toolbox every once in a while. Get all that dust and dirt off. Make it nice and shiny. About once every 4 or 5 years, I come back and wax it and try to make it look real nice. Speaking of cryptos, what is Doge at? Doge. 21. Up a little bit today. Which one's gotten the most change in the icons up 25%? Chain links at 26 cents, so that's good. I think I got that at 8 cents. Maybe not. Maybe it was like 15. So which axle's got a busted boot? See, we can't even tell if it's got a busted boot. We just can't see it. Nothing wrong with it. No reason to change it. Inner one? Oh, the outer one? Is it the like inside of the outer boot? It's the inside of the outer boot. So the question is, do we reboot it or do we leave it alone? I vote leave it alone. Wait till it starts making noise and then just replace it. Because the last time we tried to pull out one of the axles and reboot them, we had to go and get like 3 different boots because none of them fit right. Well, I guess we'll find something to do now. Maybe pretend like we're at work. Just pretend. We don't want to actually do too much work because then people will expect things of us. They'll be like, well, you fixed that. Can you fix this? And you're like, ugh. Jeez, I don't want to do that. I mean, no, I can't do that. Well, the one thing I am going to do real quick, I'm going to back my van out the door a little bit. I'm going to take that blower and blow out all the crap that's in the trunk that's around the edge of it. I need a key if I'm going to do this. Because like all around the door seal in the back is just dirt. Dirty dirt, 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 dirt. And the compressor's on right now, so. Right about there is good. Maybe a little too far. There. Ha! That's funny. Hey, Eric. Did you ever find that oil you needed? I got about half a quart in my door. Ooh, what are you getting to do this champion of a car?
Put a headlight in, I gotta check mine.
Ah. Going with the couple trips now, eh? That takes like 6 something. 6.3. Junk. And then it's just a set of tires, and she should be doing pretty good. Oh, Lord. I don't know how I'm going to blow this thing out without getting it in the car. Maybe I should get the vacuum cleaner and suck it off first. Holy Christ, there's a toad. There's a frog in here. I only saw him because he like wiggled a little bit to back into his spot. Let's see if I can get him out without him freaking out. Hey there, buddy. Come on. Come on. There you go. Get that delicious little ant. Get him. Hey, little guy. See? Sitting in my trunk. He's pretty. Ribbit. Noah, say hello to Benry. We'll call him Benry. He was in my trunk.
The camo ones are always the coolest.
They are. Don't jump, don't jump. Especially don't jump into the bloody coolant. That would be very bad to you. Budweiser. We'll call him Benry. Because that's what my son likes to do, is name things really weird ass names. My wife has stated that he is not allowed to name his children. There you go, bud. Are you gonna go? There you go. Oh, yesterday, or while we were at the park the other day, we totally watched a hawk try to get a squirrel out of a tree. The hawk was just like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, cruising around, then he went and dove bomb a tree branch. And he didn't get it though. He like flew in there and crashed, and there was a bunch of noise. Leaves fell. And then he heard a squirrel sounding real pissed off, like going whatever the heck noise it is that they make. That little like chittering sound. He was like, "You asshole! That was my house!" Coming up there, messing up my crap. What's wrong with you? Maybe I'll stop the squeaking noise. I sprayed the belt a little bit, see if it'll stop that obnoxious noise. Any more frogs up in here? I don't see any. Doesn't mean there's not, but hopefully they don't get vacuumed up. I know this week's been kind of slow in general. Now I'm the jerk making all the noise. Surprisingly not bad. Yeah. Fun? I mean, it depends on what you do for fun. If you like to go to clubs and have a nightlife, probably not. But it depends on where you are in South Carolina. Hopefully, now that all this is vacuumed out, it will, when it rains, it'll wash it off more and kind of work it down. That's tidied. Uh, 3 to 5 years is pretty much the going length of how long your battery is going to last, roughly. I mean, it can last longer, but it can go 8 to 10. It just depends on how much you use it and how good the battery is. Junk like that. Oh, nice little spider web over here. I don't think the children would appreciate that, nor would the wife. I don't think they would. They might. They really might like it. Who knows? Children are weird. True. With more electronics and stuff, more power. You ready for your test drive? Yeah. You don't want to have to jump start in the winter? Well, go test your battery. You mud. Or go get your battery tested. It's probably the first time that seal's been cleaned in forever. If you trust Jiffy Lube, maybe go to AutoZone or somebody and get them to give you an actual battery report. A battery report. I don't think she looks too shabby now. A little dirty still, but much better. Much better. Yay. Yeah, Napa does, AutoZone does, Advanced. There's tons of places you can go to get your battery tested. Hell, even a lot of shops, they'll be happy to do it, especially if you let them install it. O'Reilly's. Jiffy Lube is not a fan favorite, no. I would not recommend going to a. I would not recommend going to a place that is, I guess for lack of a better term, is specifically one type of thing and then expect them to do other things. Like Jiffy Lube is a place that if you want to go get your oil changed, probably fine. They're going to use, the problem is they use like cheap bulk oil they get hold of. And so it may or may not meet the specs that you're looking for. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Never worked at Jiffy Lube. Oh, you use that scanner to reset it? Yeah. Valvoline's good. I don't know about any oil is fine. It depends. There's a lot of engineering that goes into the lubrication. So I don't know if you just want to wing it. Because like I guarantee you, if you go to Toyota or Mercedes or whatever, and they're like your engine's burning oil and stuff, what kind of oil did you put in it? Oh, I just went to Jiffy Lube and got 530. Yours takes a specific type of 040. Your warranty's void, bud. Oh. Because it's got to be able to take the heat tolerances, the clearance tolerances, the shear tolerances, etc., etc. I will only use the type of oil that is recommended per the various things. Alright, I gotta hit the restroom real quick. Hold that thought. rings. Loose rings, bad rings, rings go bad, they get stuck, the oil separator or the oil wipe rings go bad. Toyota's got the problem too. So does Chrysler, Ford, Chevy. Everybody's got a problem with burning oil. Which makes me really want to poo-poo on the people that say, well, I mean, the engineers are very satisfied and think that they've solved all the lubrication issues. Okay. I guess you could argue that maybe it's a mechanical issue if the oil rings are getting stuck. Other questions? Let me go see if there's anything for me to look at or work on that may have arrived. No, it isn't the underground. He's what? Oh, that guy. All right. So we have a car, possibly have something to look at. That Jetta that's got the AC issue, when I pulled the hose connection off, it started spewing refrigerant. We have at least one connector, so we might be able to get it to working again. Then we got to figure out what's wrong with the fans. All right, so what are we titling today's stream? Be right back. Let me pull my van out, and we're gonna pull in this other car. How'd she do? Good. Cars suck. Buy a bicycle. I agree. Oh, that was the title suggestion. Can't really argue with it. Eh, it's not the worst. Might be noisy. So this one's got a high side fitting over here that I'm going to try and break loose without breaking anything else. Of course, it's in a really inconvenient spot. Because it's right there. And we got to put this on it. Good part is it looks like it's got a spot here for a wrench. Yeah, so we can kind of hold it there, and then we can try and bite this. Yeah! I was worried it was going to be stuck forever. We already have the AC system depressurized, should be. Cool. I don't know what the hell socket it is that fits these, but nobody's ever got it. Now we go get the AC machine and try that out. What'd you break?
Nothing else.
Oh, I see.
I didn't see any leaks.
No, it looks good. Looks good.
The only thing I saw.
Jesus. Yes, like we can take Flex Seal and spray that damn boot.
Yeah, the only thing I saw was that little bit, but that could have been from the pool.
Yeah, you might want to go up top and take your blower and just blow the shit out of all that stuff up there to get it moved. Now I need the AC machine. Which is probably still sitting over here filling the tank. It is. Try prying out that piece. It's pulling to a vacuum. That's good. Back end of this program is, or YouTube is rather interesting. Here's a comment that we got on YouTube. Hi, I have no power with my GTI. It makes sounds of slipping tires for 1 second with changing gears. Do you know what that can be? I don't even know what that sentence is. Seems to be. That's why I got it vacuuming down, and then it's gonna hold it and make sure it doesn't leak. So we could pause it. Let's see if it holds. Does it hold? Basically. Also, every once in a while, you guys want to make sure that you're all the way up to live and you're not dropping back. No, it seems to be holding. We'll let it vacuum out the rest of the way. And I have to get yet more rocks out of my shoes. It's not a day if I don't have to get rocks out of my shoes at some point. I know we probably won't go all day today though, because of just the sheer lack of, well, anything going on to speak of. So we'll work on this until we hit a stuck point, and then we'll move on to bigger and other things, I guess. Although I did have a good workout this morning, so can't complain. Did seated rows, or what are they called? Rows? These. And then did a weird kind of lat pull down where they start here and then they end like that. And so you kind of do that. It's a good workout. I feel like my lats are probably a little sore and back here in general. So can't complain. Keep upping the weight. I'm gonna need you to film yourself doing 300 push-ups and 150 squats. Cool? I don't know if I could do 300 push-ups. I don't know, chat, what should I do? Should we come in on Sunday or should we not? And yell at the screen. Jeffrey Wolf says, no, don't come in on Sunday and yell at politics, eh? Ta-da! Dunsey Onesie was a bear. So this one we're going to end up looking at a wiring diagram for the HVAC system. So let's go ahead and pull that up and start looking into it. Is it BEV or BBW? Can't tell. Let's go with BEV. Diagrams. We'll go with non-OE. Didn't it say 1 of 4? Awesome. So let's go here to all data. Yoink. So let's see, we got our AC switch, which powers the light and then goes to the ECU, and then goes down to this magical thing, which is something ECM or the diesel direct inject. Let's see. Coolant fan control switch on bottom left radiator. Yep. Gotta make sure that works. Then we got our 2 fans, left and right. And that's fed from coolant fan control module. We've been over this before, yeah. And that's fed from this red and black wire. Goes to pin 1. We know the connectors aren't switched because the fans aren't running all the time. So we need to check for 40 amp fuse number 3, which I'm pretty sure is good. 1, 2, 3. Looks like it's there. And fuse 8, 30 amp battery bracket. What, you want me to take a break? No. We don't get breaks in the content creation industry. Only content, all the time. These seem okay. I think we already checked this pin right here. give you good grounds near a fuse box. Gonna check the fuses in there while that finishes its vacuum test. So what you're saying is you're working lazy work, huh? Sedentary, sitting around all day, not doing anything. It seems like all the fuses that are here are working. Unfortunately, they have a whole bunch of fuses that can't be checked because they don't have the back probing thing. Fuse for the fans are there. Is there a fuse for like AC? Nope. Well, those seem okay. Don't y'all go and say things at once now, okay? That'd be too crazy. 750 grams is how much in real people numbers? 1.65 pounds. You know, real people numbers. Hello, Annie. Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? All right, I'm done. I know y'all have touched that like button with your mouse or your fingers. Tickled it maybe. Touched it gently. Awesome. Why, you are far too kind, Mr. Grago? Plazina? Mr. Plazina? Well, if you really want to watch it 24/7, there are VODs on the internet. And I don't know if you really want to do that, but if you do, then by God, please do. How is it holding? Oh, it's holding fine. It's been sitting here for like 5 minutes. I hadn't lost any charge. 0, 1. Let's go with 6, 0. We'll inject some more. Inject oil, yes. Of course, everybody's always got to leave me with like no oil. Now we're going to charge it back up. And this time when we take off the high pressure connector, it shouldn't go psh. But hello from America. How is Croatia this time of year? Is it starting to get cool? I have no idea where it is off the top of my head. Okay, that's where I thought it was, just it's near my homeland. Well, one of my homelands. In Italia. That's why I talk a lot with my hands, yeah? I'm half Italian, half Polish. Where do you live, Annie? Are you in Croatia too? Well, I hope more people like you guys find the stream and find it good. I used to stream on Twitch all the time, but I decided to move over to YouTube because more people, better exposure. Woo. Oh, okay. You're in Canada. You know, we're going to have a serious conversations with you Canadians about your damn geese, okay? Like, it's okay that they come down here, but you guys need to train them to be less jerks, okay? So we're going to have to start this Canadian trading thing where we give you the jerks and you guys train them to be better, okay? In the red zone? Yeah. The damn Ronas. Alright. I don't want to equalize the hoses. I want to see if it runs. You know what I haven't checked yet? I don't think I've checked for signal at the AC compressor. So we got no fans, no compressor activation, which, if we look at our wiring diagram, which this might be the wrong one. Let's try the, I think I did the accept. This one doesn't have an after run coolant pump. That seems to be the difference. Yeah, that goes there. These go there. This. I mean, clearly it's getting power to the ECM. HVAC control panel, so that should be outputting a signal to fresh air blower. That's working because the blower is on right now. Where's the bloody compressor? Ah, AC clutch. Comes out of there, grounds on pin 2, goes to the high pressure sensor, also is grounded there. So on the high pressure sensor we should be getting a hot on pin 3, and we should be getting a hot signal on pin 1 and pin 2 maybe? I don't know what pin 2 is supposed to do. Let's back probe that high pressure sensor and see what we get. Maybe it'll tell us something useful. Dang it, come out. High pressure sensor's up here and it's also closed. So we could probably unplug it and see what kind of signals we get. And more people are calling me. Hold on. Yep. I was gonna scan them in and email them here soon. No problem. Bye. The land of 10,000 lakes. All right, back to what we're doing. I'm not sure which pin that was, but one of these definitely had power on it. Now mostly I want to find out if we have power down there. Oh right, we didn't, did we? Because somebody has scratched these wires. Yep. Somebody shaved those wires to try and get to that. Why, thank you. You are far too kind. To the point I almost don't believe it. I take it with a grain of salt, but I also don't try not to put myself on too high of a platform either. That just sounds scary. Alright, so all those are good. We don't have any signal to the compressor. It sounds like the secondary air system. So if we don't have any signal from the AC to the AC clutch, that would mean that we may not be getting functionality out of the cooling fan control module at the front left of the engine compartment, which we got to check for all the inputs there. So turn off the car, turn on the key. We're gonna disconnect the AC lines. Hopefully this time they don't spew at me. So let's see what happens. Even that one's leaking a little bit. Got trash in it or something? I'm trying to pop the ball a little bit to shoot out any debris that might be in there. There we go, I got it. Little trash in it. Good. All right. Nope. Leave this here, because we're going to want that. Really? I'm glad. You learned how horrible Twitch is and why you never want to stream there. And you also know exactly why I moved over to YouTube, and we've done some car fixing it. You know, at least once we did a little car fixing. didn't. I went over there. I saw my wife got online, so. Where is my power probe? Aha! I have hidden it from myself. So in case you're not aware what this is a power probe. It is a pretty useful tool a lot of the times. It can make both a ground and a power. It can also basically generate a power signal, so that way if you're like, does this motor work, you can power it and find out. Just trying to get a good, there we go. It's also got a really long cord. Hey, car fixing's fine. Whoop, didn't turn a key yet. Let's turn the key on. Key's on. Alright. Now we're under here. You can sit right there. Now I'm going to show my woeful incompetence, and let's see how badly I can do at fixing a power issue. Dang it. So many wires. So many wires. Alright. So we're going to be looking up here. And I need a back probe. Preferably something a little thicker than the last one. There we are. Alright, so we should have power on pin 1 and 3. So let's check our main source power. Got a pin in my mouth. Which should be this. Ow. Hit my head on every thing. There we go. So 1. Yeah, 3. Yeah. Cool. So we have power coming in on those like we should. There we go, we fixed it. Done. Done. Completed. Finished. Fans work. Everybody's happy. What about the clutch? Compressor clutch work? I can get to it better from the top. Jeez. Fixed it! But yeah. Fans are going. That was what I was trying to figure out, what wasn't happening. So, now, let's start the car and see if the AC works. Was the fan controller just not plugged in all the way? Maybe. Let's check the other connector while we're here. Because I pulled it off, and then when I pushed it in, I didn't hear it click, so I pushed harder, and then it clicked and everything turned on. Wouldn't that be silly? The AC wasn't working because it wasn't plugged in. Somebody highlight that. Clutch, come on. Yup. AC works. And she's cooling off. Granted, she's lost a lot of foam, but I don't know how well this AC is going to feel inside the car due to the amount of foam in there. But yeah, it's definitely cooling now. Cheers to that. There you go, I fixed it. I fixed it. I unplugged it and replugged it and it worked. Why does that keep working lately?
If it works, it works.
If it works, it works.
That's one thing I do remember about school completely is my electrical teacher always yelled at me about, you have an electrical item, unplug it and plug it back in.
If you have an electrical item, plug it and unplug it and plug it back in just to make sure it's got a good connection.
Every time. A lot of times it doesn't work, but I mean, it's nice when it does.
Brilliant. Look at that. We got our Tesla running.
Got you a new Jeep.
That wouldn't surprise me either. Look at that. We got all prepped up and ready, and then we fixed it. It is a remote control Jeep, yes. I don't know if it's a Barbie Jeep, but Jason got it for his son. So that way his son can like ride around in the car and feel like he's driving, but Jason can control it and doesn't have to worry about the child running away with it or something. All right, let me tell Dave to go get some caps, and then we should be able to send it. Oh yeah, the one with the. That one fits the high side. Now I need to find a low side.
All nice and clean.
Nice and clean. Oh, I got one of them to fit the high side. I used a cap. It actually fit something. Let's try this one. This is the only other one I found. But, it seems like it'll work. It'll at least kind of keep, it'll at least keep trash out. Now we're going to take a little, if you've never used any of this, it's called liquid tape, liquid electrical tape. There's a spot on here where they shaved the wires, so we're just going to goop it up with this. It's basically like liquid rubber. So to help keep those wires from corroding anymore, I'm just going to put a little of this on it. And by a little, I mean I'm going to be pretty liberal with it. Well, shoot. Ah. Now they got a little liquid electrical tape on their hose too. So there was something I heard about with this, which was store these upside down. Not sure why. Something to do with off-gassing or something like that. All right, so that is done. That is done. This is done. This car can go outside now because we were just trying to fix the AC, find out why that wasn't working. And when it's not plugged in, it doesn't work. So now that it is plugged in, it does work. So when in doubt, check the connections to your main components. Hooray! Well, the problem with you, late Apex, is that off-gassing happens because you're upside down. If you sit right side up, you'll just burp a lot. Imagine if you were upside down all the time, then you would just be farting all the time. That would be gross. That would be gross. Don't forget to leave a like, things like that. My assumption, honestly, today we might just cut it a little early because we don't really have much else to do at the moment. And it would be kind of fun to be able to clip out that little video of, all right, now we're gonna check this, and then hey, it works. Look at that, we're done. Wish I'd been recording that. I wonder how much video space would be taken up if I record all day. And I can just cut it right as something interesting happens. Or I should set up the replay the replay saver that you can do on OBS, where you can it'll basically keep saving the last 10 minutes. And so then you find like 10 minutes and you'll be like, cut it there. Give us a little clip of something that we just did. Alright, let me pull this thing outside. I love older cars that you can start without having to step on the brakes or anything like that. Makes it easier for us as the mechanics. I wish there was a way in newer cars you could like override that or something. Like, do this thing that'll override the brake pedal switch so you can just start and turn off the car as you need to. Maybe like a little switch or something somewhere. That would be nice. Alexa, document. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. Because now everybody's Alexa's gonna go off. I did that last time. Oh, what are you talking about? Well, then share it with the class, late Apex. Let me go put the key up front. So, come on, late Apex. Yay, thanks for the likes. Oh. Well, the last time that we accidentally screwed with Alexa's, the A words, was I was up front and I told our A word to turn on the reggae channel because the boss and my other service writer have a bet as to what song comes on whenever they turn on the reggae channel. And so a bunch of people in chat came back and they're like, why am I listening to reggae? I was like, might have been my fault, maybe. Something I should just tell people to subscribe to my YouTube, eh? Alrighty, we're good. We're good. I'll go ahead and cut it here because then I'll be able to edit this one too. I'll probably be able to pull out that other video for the quick fix of this this Jetta. So, I want to thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. I'll be back on Monday. Today is Friday, so if I might get some like little VODs or something recorded. But for the live stream part, I mean, we're out of cars. So there's not really anything to do other than watching me sweep. That doesn't sound like an exciting time, so yeah. So anyway, we'll go ahead and go. I'll get some other stuff done around the shop, like killing mosquitoes. Ah, got him. Squished. Squished. Did you guys hear that they released genetically modified mosquitoes in Florida? And I think in South Carolina? They totally did the genetically modified to not be able to bite. Interesting, interesting. So, thank you all for joining me. Greatly appreciate it. If you're, you know, I just hate to wait. I don't want to waste people's time. That's the biggest thing. So, granted, I've already wasted 6 hours of your day. But thank you all for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Monday. Well, don't necessarily be that way, Mr. Plazina. I hope to upload something tonight/tomorrow. So there'll be little things here and there. Just go tell your friends to come watch. Well, thank you for everything. I appreciate it. Have a fantastic rest of your day. See y'all later. Bye-bye.